What is up, everybody? Welcome back to another stream of Elden Ring. So I decided to make this an all remembrance run. This is new game +3. So we're here, wherever this place is called. I forget what it's called. Deep Root Depths. Yes. And there is a remembrance boss here, Lick Dragon Fortisax. Again, I'm trying to use this build just to see how it works against all of the Elden Ring bosses. Because it works very well against Radahn in the DLC. So I wanted to test it out in other contexts as well. See how it does against the other bosses in the game. And so far, dragon enemies doesn't seem to work all that well against. However, there is the talisman. This dragon, but in particular, this dragon Fortisax, does a lot of death blight buildup. And there is the talisman that guards against death blight. I want to see how easy it is to get. It's the something or other's pustule, I think. Prince of Death's pustule. Yes. This is a death blight. Stormvale Castle. So wait. Yeah, the Prince of Death's cyst is the upgraded version. Oh, it's in the Deep Root Depths. Awesome. Okay, northeast of the Deep Root Depths, Site of Grace, behind the waterfall. I think I know where that is. So that's perfect. I can get the talisman while I'm here. That is fantastic. All right. I'm pretty sure I know exactly which one it is. You have to kill the rune bear. What's up, Blind? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you tonight. Good to see you, Envy Silence. Hope all is well with you, man. Drops from the rune bear in the Deep Root Depths. It's by the 30. Yeah, I as soon as I heard it was the rune bear behind the waterfall, I knew exactly which one that was. I want to get the grace first, though, because there's a grace like right around here, I think, isn't there? Or no. The grace is further back this way. The grace is before the basilisks. And I don't think I have the beast torch. So I'm just going to have to run for my life here. Doing pretty good. How's it going? Well, you know, I am, we just suffered a college football loss here. It's the first game of the season, so I went to Texas A&M, and we played Notre Dame today, and, well, tonight, and we just lost. So, you know, I've been better, but it's all good. The further removed I am from college, like, the less losing a football game impacts me. A lot of it probably has... Oh, this is the one that you have to, like, drop down on, right? No, it's just right here, isn't it? Yeah. You know, since I've been in college, we've never been that great of a football team, save for maybe a couple years here and there. So I'm pretty used to it by now anyways. So I've learned not to put a whole heck of a lot of stock on, like, how well our football team does. You know, I try to be a fully grown adult and, like, not let that stuff bother me, so... But it still sucks. Like, I like it. I like it better when we do better, but... You know, it's not really a reasonable expectation because more often than not, we are pretty mediocre at football. So, whatever. It's all good. We just got a new coach this year, and we pretty much more of the same crap. Like, we played pretty much like we always play, so really nothing new. And that's the thing, is we fire coaches, and then we go get another coach, and then we, you know, nothing changes. We play the same. And the most recent coach we fired last year, Jimbo Fisher, we had to buy him out of his contract. It cost like $75 million for us just to fire him. That's an insane amount of money. And then we hire someone else, and yep, same old, same old. We're no better than we were before. So kudos to the big money folks who raised the 75 million. Yeah, sucks to be them right now. Let's see, is that where you go? Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah. Dadgummit. Okay, we're alive. Oh, geez, that was a risky jump. There's another room bear by the mausoleum. Yes. Does he drop anything, though, that I would like? That I would find useful? Or place the turtle with the cyst. What's up, Don? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Do you keep your Erdtree fragments in New Game Plus? Yes, they carry forward. I mean, new head coach facing the number 17, but we played bad. Yeah, particularly our offense played very bad, and particularly our quarterback played very bad, who was supposed to be a really good quarterback, but he did not do well. And there was a couple points where the play calling was, oof. Yeah, there's some pretty terrible play calls in pretty key situations. Guys didn't get blown out, Steak Sauce. Oh, but that's the thing, is it's another game that we, you know, almost won. So there's plenty of those to go around. So it's like we can't ever turn the corner, you know? We can't ever have that signature win that actually means something. Let's see. I have not talked to Fia at all on this playthrough. So maybe I have to go to Roundtable Hold and talk. Oh, or maybe I don't. Drop smithing stones, so not worth it. Yeah, so I'm not gonna go there. I ain't fighting no room bears that I don't gotta fight. Up. The gank squad. Oh! The axe power stance. Trying to carry and slicer me to death here. Oh snap. He got the what was that? Royal Knights Resolve, whatever the, I forget what the name is of the Ash of War that powers you up for one hit. Goodbye. Thanks for playing. Royal Knights Resolve, is that what it's called? I'm trying to get a backstab on you. You're trying to death blight me. Pretty easy. Bigger print shield feels necessary for this DLC. I mean, it definitely helps. I forget what prompts I have to choose here.
What is it you aim to deny like the dogma?
I'm gonna just, I have the things I have to do right here. I'm actually pulling up my guide, like the notes that I had for the guide that I did 2 years ago, the walkthrough. I have the notes here, so I'm just going to use those for what prompts I need to pick. Fia, where are you, Fia? There we go. Okay, I want to be held.
You are and I am the god they call yet you.
Don't remember that dude having a twin blade. Yeah, that crit took his entire health bar. That was pretty sick. right, talk in secret.
See when the first Godwin's hallow, but there isn't, and I'm before that. When Godwin died, but another exists, and I must before the my hands. Will you still? This is how did you? Oh my! With this and claim as you are mine, and though I can, I hold you.
Double warped axe build with Royal Knight's Resolve. Yeah. Georgia didn't look that great either today. Are you kidding me? They freaking destroyed Clemson. What's up, Iron Will? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in tonight, man. All right, I need to use the blessing before I fight. I got both of the blessings. There we go. Debuff removed, yes. The second half they dominated, but the first half was atrocious. Well, at least they pulled it together. I'm gonna do a deflect hard tier run, but don't know when that'll be. I wish it was a talisman instead of a tier. That would make a heck of a lot more sense. Dadgummit.
I will soon, and it will a new life as the rune of Lees. Brandish this child, stay the person by becoming. I will to brandish, stay the by becoming.
So gross. Good thing I've got heavy armor on. All right. We done here yet? No.
This is good, but I choose to lie, and I will who will in it. What greater? This is good. I choose, and I will who will in it. What greater?
Yeah, 5 minutes is good enough to get you through just about any boss fight. But like you can't use it throughout the level and then also, you know, without resting. Hold on a sec. It's getting kind of warm in here. I'm going to turn the AC up. All right. These headphones are falling apart, sadly. This is the second pair of headphones I bought since I started doing YouTube. It's like this thing is like right up against my head. And it's like totally it is cracked, so it's not going back together, sadly. Let's see. So, time for Lich Dragon Force Axe. I've used it in PvP. People get a little panic when you deflect corpse pile. Yep. They gotta learn to use something other than rivers of blood, man. So it can deflect everything, like literally everything. Like what about like an enemy's grab attack that would normally not be blockable? No, 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 no. That's not what I want. All right, let's see how this goes. Hopefully Lich Dragon Fortis Axe can be blood. I love this music though. Oh, so good. Just got under him. Now, why do I get that lightning? Is it for being underneath him? No. Oh, he can be blood. Nice. Yeah, what's up with that lightning that surrounds me and then blows me up? Almost time for Death Blight. Not if I can help it. Oh, snap, he broke me. All right, he's dead. Maybe. One more hit. One more hit. Come on. Dadgummit. Oh my gosh. This is... There we go. Got him. All right, that wasn't too bad. I was a little bit worried about that fight, but I should not have been. It's a no-go on grabs. Yeah. Which I guess that is consistent with Sekiro. You can't deflect grabs in Sekiro, I don't think, right? What weapon am I using? I'm using the sword lance, which you get from using the remembrance of Gaius. And I made it a blood sword lance. Okay, so remembrance boss wise. Let's see, let's go through the list. We've done... We've done Godric. We've done Renala. We've done Rykard. We've done Morgott. Fire Giant. Radon. Ancient Spirit thing. We've done Lich Dragon Fortis Axe. So we have left, we have Melania. We have Malekith. And then the other DLC bosses that I haven't done yet. Okay, and Placidusax. We'll do Melania next, which means I got to get the 2 halves of the medallion. Grabs and secure always had the red symbol. That's correct, yeah. Yep, this weapon is infusible. It is a regular weapon. It is not a somber weapon. And so this infused with blood does way more bleed damage than Moog's Spear does. Like, I think more than double the bleed damage. It's pretty significant. I wish your medallions carried over from playthrough to playthrough. That'd be nice. Amazing what a joke that guy is with this. Normally he would scare me.
Please, no. Dear me. I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be.
Use a blood pike, mainly for the reach.
Wait then. Well. Oh, aye, we're finished. The curse, man, I beg you. You must keep...
Alright, sweet. Alright, I'll go on and do the invasion. Wait, he's not invading me. Weird. Oh, it's because I've already beat the fire giant, that's why. I've already burned the Erdtree. That causes him to not invade you. Let's see. Go to Castle Sol next. What's up, Undevelopment? Welcome to the stream. Hello, all. I was sick for a week, but better for 3 days, and now I'm sick again. Dude, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. See, is there a spirit spring I can jump down over here? No. Would be awesome. Remember the Deathrite bird right here? This is the first Deathrite bird that I encountered in my first playthrough. He messed me up pretty bad. It worries me a little. I did a lot of work in the heat and humidity, so that could be the cause, but it still happens too easily. Is it the same thing that you got both times? All right. Time for Commander Niall. Oh, that just missed me. What's up, Rika? Welcome back. How's it going tonight? Deathrite Bird doesn't mess around. It's the second hardest one. The hardest one is in the consecrated snowfields. First was stomach bug, something I ate plus stress. This is a nasal drain. Gotcha. Yeah, stomach bugs suck, man. I get them every now and then, and I get them probably more often now than I used to, because sometimes my kids get them at, you know, from whatever at school, and then they bring it home with them, and then, yeah, no bueno. It makes its rounds. Oh, dadgummit. Got him. Well, I hope you feel better soon, man. Stomach bugs and food poisoning I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. Yeah. Woof. Especially with kids, man. They're the worst. I'll take anything over a stomach bug with kids. All right, make your way. Get over here. I hate how Niall will transform immediately if you knock his summons out. I guess he's not that bad anyway. He gave me a lot of trouble in my first playthrough. Oh, I forgot to put the stamina talisman back on. Ow. Peg leg. Dude, that totally wiped out my stamina. Holy crap. I need that stamina talisman back. I should still be able to win, though. We'll see. That electric peg leg, man, does not mess around. And it takes a hot minute for my stamina to regen. Yeah, projectile vomit is no fun. Yep, especially if it's your kid who doesn't know how to make it to the toilet and they just puke in their bed, and then you gotta go up there and clean it up. That is literally, and then you know, hey, I'm cleaning all this up. Then you know it's like it's a matter of time until I get it, or the other kids get it, and then that's the worst is when it goes kid by kid by kid. Like, they don't all three get it at once. It just goes, it hits one person and they're out for a couple days. Then it hits the next one and they're out for a couple days. And I have 3 kids, so it hits them one at a time. And you're cleaning up messes through the whole thing. And then it hits you. It is literally, it's awful. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. All right. I don't know what it is about diseases kids bring home, but it always hit 10 times harder. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever it is they pick up at school, man, it's brutal. But there was one time that my daughter got something and like she wouldn't stop puking. I slept in her room with her just on the floor, and it started like kind of in the evening-ish. Oops, did I did the wrong one, didn't I? It started in the evening-ish, and then like 3 a.m. she was still waking up and then like dry heaving. So I was like, okay, this is bad. I got to take her to the hospital. So I took her to the hospital, and they prescribed Zofran. And it turns out that crap works really well. Like, you give them Zofran and they stop puking pretty much immediately. And so we've gone through almost that whole pack. And so now we're like scared of the next one that hits, because like, dude, we need to figure out a way to get this thing refilled so that we can survive. But yeah, having those things with kids is oof. But I think I did the right one there. To the secret medallion. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. What's up, Sinners? How's it going, man? Good to see ya. Kids are petri dishes? Yeah. It comes with the territory. It's part of what you sign up for. Like, and coming from me, I'm a really squeamish dude. Like, when it comes to stuff that's gross, I am super squeamish. But there is some truth to, like, there is such a thing as a parental instinct that kicks in when it's your own kid that, like, allows you to withstand things that you would never be able to withstand if it were anybody but your own kid. It's real. And, God, I hate these things. And people, like, before I had kids, people would tell me about it, and I'm like, yeah, I don't see how that even, I don't see how that works. I don't see how that happens. And it wasn't until I had kids of my own that I finally understood. And same thing goes for, like, I'm pretty unemotional too, on the whole, but now I find myself, like, certain parts of movies, even if they're movies that I've seen a million times, they'll just, it hits different, man. Like, it's really hard to explain, but there are times, especially like when it involves a parent-child dynamic, that I'll start like crying during a movie. It's really weird because I never cried during movies or whatever, and I never understood that. Nothing used to ever affect me, but there are certain parts where it's just like, oof, it hits me straight in the feels, and it's like, man, the waterworks is crazy. And it never happened until I actually had kids of my own. So I'm convinced that something does fundamentally change when you have children. It's really weird. There's definitely some instinctual stuff when it comes to like raising them and helping them when they need help, and especially when they're sick and stuff like that. Stuff that would normally gross you out, but for whatever reason, when it's your own kid, it doesn't gross you out. I relate. I hate gross things, but find odd pleasure pulling boogers out of my kid's nose. That's hilarious. I don't find pleasure in that, but I can do it and it doesn't gross me out, right? So, yeah, I don't find pleasure in it though. But yeah, I had my son had this massive zit on his chin like a week ago, and I popped it, no problem. Like, it wasn't gross at all. I get invaded by that person that gives me somber ancient. Here we go. Nice. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. That was almost bad. Whoa, 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 whoa! How did she get health back? She got health back there. I had like 1 hit left. Are you German, Rinka? I saw that I forget what it's called, but it's the double S character. I read it as gross. Thought that was funny. Let's see. Second, that one as well. Recent example is Horizon, that Kevin Costner movie. So hard to watch as a parent. I've never seen Horizon. I've always been hyper aware of germs. I didn't always care about them. That weapon heals on hits. Okay. I gotcha. Oh, she used prayerful. Where do you get prayerful strike? Someone responded to my Radon video saying they used prayerful strike on Radon and that it worked really well. And I could see why. You live in the US though? Okay, gotcha. Wait, where's the invasion at? Hold on. Where do you get prayerful strike at? I'm just curious. All right, come on, invade me again. Anastasia. All right, like I guess if I go back to where my runes were, then she should be in that area, right? It's an invisible scarab. Yeah, there are several movies. So one of them, one of them's a Goofy movie, believe it or not. And a Goofy movie, that's a movie I watched a million times when I was a kid. And there's one moment in that movie that literally I have to leave the room. Like, unless I just want to be, you know, bawling in front of my kids, which I mean isn't the worst thing, but like, you know, it's not something that I'm used to, so it's like, whoa, this is weird. So but it's the part in a Goofy movie where, like, hopefully some of y'all have seen that movie because it's one of my childhood faves. But anyway, so I've shown it to my kids and my kids love the movie. And you know, there's a part where, you know, Max and Goofy are going on the vacation or whatever. Max does not want anything to do with the vacation because it's taken him away from time with his girl, and he's not happy about it. And he's an angsty teenager or whatever. And they're like parked on the side of the freeway, and Goofy's mad because Max lied to him about the route. He changed the route to get to this concert they were trying to go to, but it's not the route to the destination that Goofy wanted to go to. And Max lied about it, so Goofy's all pissed at him. So they pull the car over, and then like Max kicks something or whatever, and then the parking brake wasn't on, so the car rolls away, and then it falls off the highway and goes into the river. And they're arguing with each other. And you know, Goofy's like, I just wanted to spend time with my boy or whatever. And then Max goes, I'm not your little boy anymore. I have my own life now. And then Goofy's like, I know that. I just wanted to be part of it. I'm like, oh no. My kids are going to grow up and they're going to think I'm dumb one day and they're not going to want to spend any time with me and they're not going to want me to be part of their life. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like that just, every single time that part throws me for a loop and I start crying. It's crazy. And I never used to. Until I had my own kids, and that part just hits so deep because I'm like, my kids one day, they're not going to want to be around me. Like they're not going to, they're going to go through their angsty phase, and they're not going to want me to be, they're not going to want me to have any part of their life. And it's just like, they're going to grow up and they're going to do things without me. You know, it's like, oh my gosh, it kills me. And then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, dude. That scene with Dyne and Barrett. Holy crap. That scene hit me like a ton of freaking bricks, man. And then there's the scene with Aerith and her mom. That one also was like, holy crap. Like, those were tear jerkers for sure. And that type of stuff would not have hit me that way prior to being a parent, you know? Last of Us, the opener with Joel and his daughter, that hits hard. You know, there's a lot of stuff that just... pretty crazy. What's up, Poultry? Good to see you, man. King Ghost, welcome back, dude. Awesome to see you, King Ghost. Have you decided for getting Black Myth? Probably not. Get them feels, I hear you. Yep. You found Godfrey. Very nice. What's up, Last of Us guy? How's it going? Should really play God of War 2018. Yeah, that's one that I've missed. One of the many. Because that has like a father-son dynamic in it too, doesn't it? With Kratos and his son. Last of Us for sure, yep. Resi 8 messed me up the beginning with the baby. Oh, yeah. I really liked Resident Evil 8. And I'm glad that you called it Resi 8 instead of Village. Because I hate calling it Resident Evil Village, like without referencing that it is number 8. Streamed 2 parts of it so far. Very nice. Yeah, I've heard lots of good things about it. It's the best you've seen regarding the father-son dynamic. Okay, so that one's lit. Let's try not to get backstabbed by an invisible assassin. Run! Have a father-son dynamic with Dark Souls 2. Remember me when my dad took out his belt? How is that triggered with Dark Souls 2? Yeah, I know that's how the font is styled on development, but sometimes people don't say 8 when they say Village. They don't call it Resident Evil 8 Village. They just call it Resident Evil Village. A lot of people. I don't even refer to it as Village. I just call it Resident Evil 8. Which I know probably bothers some people. Oh, this part, man. This part. This part. I hate it. Dadgummit. No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get backstabbed, aren't I? Go, run. Dadgummit, I hate this part. I'm lucky to be alive, though. I need to go back and play the DLC. I never played the DLC. I got the platinum, but never played the DLC. Shame on me. Ugh! Ugh, these archers. They got so much HP, holy crap. I'm alive. I don't know how, but I'm not going to argue with it. Like Fast and Furious 10 be calling Fast 10 your seatbelt. Too Fast, Too Furious. I think that was the last one I watched was number 2. I watched the original and I watched Too Fast, Too Furious. And then the next one after that was Tokyo Drift. I never watched Tokyo Drift, and then I didn't watch any of the Fast and Furious movies after that. I see your footsteps. We're done here. A seal was broken. Yeah, of course you can friend me. I don't know. Off the top of my head, I don't even know what my username is, but I think it's DB_D. I don't know. It's something. Dadbod_GS, something like that. Pack 3, the future. What's up, Nopo? How's it going? Yeah, this is basically Havel set. More or less. Alright, I made it through here without dying last time. Let's see if I can repeat that success. Very difficult to do. This place sucks. I really do not need to be bothering with these ants. I really don't. Oh, crap. That was almost really bad. Holy smokes, dude. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was close. That was lucky. Dude, they will not stop headbutting me, man. I'm spewing their venom. Oh, gosh. I'm dead. I'm so dead here. I'm so dead. I'm alive. I don't know how. Holy crap, dude. A few butt clenching moments here. Okay, that was unnecessary. Oh, nice. I can't believe it. Oh, came within an inch of my life there, but hey, I'll take it. What is my profile picture? It is the Tower Knight from Demon Souls. Watching your Dark Souls 1 remastered stream too right now. Awesome, man. Oh, crap. I screwed those guys. Oh, yes, I do. But fortunately, there's one right here. What's up, Darth? How's it going, man? The damage is very real. Yeah, if I were New Game Plus 7, I would have been dead. It's all good. You're on New Game Plus, Bed of Chaos. I hate this boss with a passion. It's probably my least favorite boss in all of Souls. Like, including Elden Ring, including Bloodborne, including Sekiro, Dark Souls 1 through 3, Demon Souls, it's my least favorite boss, Bed of Chaos. Doing great. Good to hear, my friend. Right. Although Undevelopment team here really likes that boss, really likes the Bed of Chaos. I don't know how, I don't know why, but hey. To each his own, I say. He confirms with a yup. Never change Undevelopment, never change. Unless I make a short on this channel, then please change and forgive me. So far, so good. We got these battle mages here that can be a bit of a nuisance. I'm getting a shortcut that I probably don't need. Yeah. Oh! Dodge the hammer. You need to get the correct talisman back on while I'm at it. I need my turtle. There we go. All right, Loretta. Do your worst. Do you bleed? Yes, you do bleed. You're somewhat resistant to it, though. But at least you're not immune. Let me go. No flasks on this one. Oh, maybe not. I missed that block. Yes, we can go no flasks. I'd rather have had another Asylum Demon than Bed of Chaos. Yeah. Bed of Chaos is just tedious. A complete gimmick boss. And tedious on top of that. And unpredictable. With basically... And the gimmick is... The problem with the gimmick there is it's an instant win gimmick for the boss. All she has to do is sweep you into the hole and you're dead immediately. And you have to run all the way back to her. The run back is brutal, man. It's brutal. It's unfair. It's outrageous. What about another Smelter Demon? I'd take another Smelter Demon. Talk about another bad run back, though. Did not mean to go that way yet. I wanted to climb up the ladder or the stairs to get the Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. You know, I should max out the Verdigris shield as well, because there are instances where it might be better than the Fingerprint shield. Two words. Yeah, oh, Dark Souls 2 has the worst run backs in the biz, for sure. Most specifically the DLC areas. And then going up an elevator to the volcano area. Nobody can make sense of that one. Yeah, the blue smelter, man. Oh! Just got pwned, man. Ah, dang it. No, no, don't do it again. Don't do it again. All right, there are two Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones here that I'm going to pick up just in case I want to use them later. Putrid Avatar. Ugh. Bad, bad. Alive. That's good. The Sir Alant run back pretty bad. Yeah, each of the DLCs, well, Let's see, Blue Smelter and Sir Alone, whatever his name is. Alone? I forget how you say his name. Both of those are in the Fire DLC, right? I think. And then, of course, the Frigid Outskirts. Awful. From a run-back perspective. Actually, Frigid Outskirts is just awful, period. But Fume Knight is actually, in my opinion, one of the better bosses in the whole DLC, so... And the area itself to explore was probably my favorite place in the entire game. The Fire DLC. Mr. Teleport onto my sword, dude. That is unforgivable. How bad that hitbox is. Well, same. Penetrator does the same stuff. Run. Do not get shot. So extinction, that's when you kill all of the enemies enough times, you revive them enough times and kill them enough times that they don't come. What's friendship? I know you did a run once on development where you extincted every enemy in the game, didn't you? Fume Knight was the best fight so far. I was only missing the not sure how to describe it presentation that other bosses in the Soul series have. Friendship would be summon. Okay. Summoning friends. But how many times do you have to reload the area to extinct enemies? I want to say most of the time in Dark Souls 2, I was in the Covenant where basically everything respawns an indefinite amount of times. It's 12. Six with a few. And the bonfire aesthetic mechanic is kind of strange, as is soul level, or whatever it's called. Soul, what is it? Is it? It's not soul level, is it? Soul, whatever the word is. Like your total accumulation of souls that dictates your matchmaking. Soul memory, yeah. Yeah. Roll. Yeah. Bad. Bad. You made it. All right, let's go. I was very high level. I don't expect someone to do it. All enemies, just ones in your way. Watching that rot build up made me wish we could cure Radon with a needle. That would be cool. Oh man, these headphones are like digging into the side of my head. Hold on. Yeah, there's no fixing these things. What I'm talking about is like, I don't know if you can see it, but like this part right here, it's supposed to be closed, but it's stay closed. It opens back up. That, see? It's supposed to look like this. Where it's shut. But this like opening, it like goes right to the side of my head and it like digs into my head. Hurts. Ugh. Well, I'll live. All right, talismans for this fight. I don't know if I want to see it come back in other games for the bosses for fun, but for the rest, not sure. Also, thank God there's a souls that let me plus 10 more than 3 weapons. Soul Memory highly encourages constant co-op. You both have to gain the same souls throughout. Am I going to do a Dark Souls 2 walkthrough? Yes. I think YouTube needs a proper one. Yes. Plans are to get started on that by the end of the year. So, yes. You've got a spoiler-free guide. Time for some black electric tape. I asked my wife if we had some today because I couldn't find any, and I don't think we do. But, oh well. I will live. I will survive. We will get through this together. And I'm probably just going to end up buying a new pair of headphones. What are y'all's favorite headphones for gaming, by the way? I'll take some recommendations here. These are the Corsair headphones. And these are the ones that I started with when I originally started like streaming and doing YouTube. And then when my first pair went out, I went and bought the same exact thing, but Logitech or HyperX. All right, here we go. I know last time I fought her, I spent most of the time complaining that she gets all her health back even when you block. I'm going to try not to do that this time. Any time for waterfowl. Gonna do it? You gonna do it? Huh? Huh? You gonna do it? Come on. No? Are you gonna wait till I'm too close to you to run away to do it? Are you gonna... Yep, there it is. Oh, dadgummit. I was trying to get cute. Anything that fits comfortably over your ear size may vary. Yeah, these do well, except for when they don't, when they break. I love my Arctic 7P Plus, but they pick up background noise. I need some that are better in that area. You got some cheap Nubwo because they feel nice, and some better Audio Technica. PC, you use Logitech G Pro X. was hoping to get the one shot against Melania, but... Alright, I shouldn't be worried about my runes. That should be the last thing on my mind. But as usual, it is the first thing on my mind. They're $12. Yeah, these were like 50. Oh, there it is. Oh, dang it. Waterfowl? Waterfowl? Do it. Come on, you know you want to. Nope. Dadgummit, I'm just giving you your health back. I'm an idiot. Second try, she killed me at waterfowl both times. Because I thought I could be good and run away, but I ended up running into the wall and then she caught up to me. I want to get my runes back because I'm an idiot. I'm a fool for thinking I can keep these runes. What I don't get is why is she healing when you block all damage? Makes no sense. Yeah, that is my precise complaint with this fight, Darth. That is exactly, I think that's kind of garbage. But I said I wasn't going to complain about it this whole fight, so I'm not going to complain about it. That's the only thing I'm going to say about it. And I only said it because you said it first, Darth. But I mean, the dynamic of this fight would be completely different if that weren't the case. Like, she would not be nearly as hard of a boss if she didn't heal when you block. Oh, that was dumb. That was user error. Bad. And waterfowl me again? You gonna do it? No? You gonna do it? Huh? You gonna do it? What about now? You gonna do it? No? What about now? You gonna do it? There we go. She doesn't heal you from your HP dropping. She heals from connecting hits. Yeah, that I know. That doesn't make sense though. She also beats Prime Radon. She does not beat Prime Radon. The official lore is that it's a stalemate between the two. She had to be carried away from the battlefield because she was all but dead by Clean Rot Finlay. Really? Okay, I wasn't far enough away. Dude, that kick takes so much stamina, it's crazy. Oh no, unlock, unlock! No, why am I? Ooh. I was, ducking there. That was dumb. Trying too hard to get cute. Dang it. Again, trying too hard to get cute. Man, if I could have just stayed the course. I don't know what makes me think I don't know. First few fights with her this recent run, I was able to stagger her out of the move with flies. Saw boss versus boss video and she beat him with very little. Okay, I got you. In my, opinion, I think she is a harder boss than Radon in the DLC. I think Melania is a harder boss than DLC Radon. And it's all because of the life regain mechanic. That is the difference maker. Enough of that. How about I just give her a bunch of her HP back for free? Ooh, actually got a stagger. She's going to get back up and she's going to waterfowl right away. Watch it. Nope. All right, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. I dare you. Do it. Nope. That's pretty clean. Crap. Oh, I hate this move. I wanted to dodge that, but I messed it up. Now I need to heal. Which means I gotta like run away from her. And the fact that she landed that follow-up after her ghost attack means that she healed like 20% of her health in one move. Suck down another crab leg. Oh, got her. Nice. That took way less time than plus plus. All right, Blind, headed to bed. Take care, man. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Have a good sleep.
Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother.
Either must be dodged or bullied. What's up with running into her as you try to run under her? She's a tricky one. All right, well and all I got to do is fair Missoula. Probably should level up. I mean, not that it really matters at this point, but if nothing else, it's the placebo effect. Level 251. Don't judge me. All right, next up is Dragon Lord Placidusax. I am kind of worried about Elden Beast because he doesn't bleed. But this will be the first time fighting Elden Beast where you're able to mount Torrent. So that'll be interesting. Lest we forget about the Godskin duo here. The only question is with Godskin duo is to sleep pot or not to sleep pot. There we go. GC with a $4.99 donation. Thank you so much, man. Your strength extraordinary. Appreciate it, dude. It helped a little to ride around. Yeah, that's the thing is he'll move so far away from you, and then it just takes forever to get back to him to hit him again. Also, I could see being able to mount Torrent being useful for the triple ring attack that he does. All right, so all things considered, Melania did not take very long. I will say Placidusax and even, you know, Malekith could be challenging just with his abilities. Oh, what? Hold on. I was holding R1 or L1 rather. This music here always reminds me of Chrono Trigger. All right, let's see here. Ow. Ow. Alright, not too bad. Time to fight the Gumby Man. Not bad. And they take additional damage as they're disappearing. Ah, that phase 2 music though. Alright, what if you respawn? Come on. There we go. Ooh, Gumby Man respawns before the fat guy. Crazy. Oh, he is... I'm not blocking. What the heck? He almost killed me. Waiting my stamina to regen. It was almost bad. Alright. Let's get out of here. Hey. That went well. The rain stars. Use the falling stars, then wave slashed at me all together, and my goat couldn't get away. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing about Elden Beast is he'll stack his moves. For a hot second, I thought that was a curse blade. Let's see, where am I even going? Here we go. I think this is the right way. Is it? Looks right. Arg, I'm compelled to get this item. I know I probably shouldn't. Okay, we're good. Got the Crucible Knight over here. I'm not interested. Whoop. Did he drop down? No. Oh, this part is... Probably have to kill these things. Because these plus the lightning, bad news. Dying 2 hits though with the bleed. That ain't bad. Oh, the lightning even impacts over here. All right, run. Run. You actually like Elden Beast? That's funny. I mean, I'm indifferent towards Elden Beast, but I don't know very many people who actually like Elden Beast. Very interesting. I thought this guy disappeared when you got near him. What's up, Robert? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Okay, he does disappear. So okay, he's aesthetically pleasing. That's fair. He reminds me of the Water Temple Worm boss, the Amoeba boss in Ocarina of Time. Like his little tentacle things. And yes, your comment about the music. Definitely the music is on point for that fight. The atmosphere. I was just really mad that you had to fight him consecutively right after killing Radagon. Because the first time I beat Radagon, I beat him by the skin of my teeth. And I'm like, holy crap, I got to beat this guy with enough resources to then, you know, the Elden Beast can be pretty cheap. So I was pretty salty about it at first. But ultimately, I didn't spend too long on him. Probably, once I got the Radagon fight down, it was probably less than an hour before I killed Elden Beast. And the main thing that did annoy me with Elden Beast is the fact that he stacks his attacks. So he can do like 3 things to you at once. And it's rather annoying to have to handle all that at once. Now, if you fight him with a Mimic, though, he's pretty easy. Very difficult to solo, though. And by the end of the game, I was a little bit fatigued because, you know, you have the Godfrey and then Hoaraloo transition. And Godfrey alone is tough, but then you got to do Hoaraloo after that. Who's super aggressive. He relentlessly pursues you, and then he power bombs you into oblivion. And then right after that, you're doing Radagon followed by Elden Beast. Hardest part of that fight is the flashbang every time I have to go through the fog wall. Yeah. That's fair. My eyes. Ooh. You know, they changed the Bandai Namco logo at the beginning, which also used to be kind of like that. It was a very bright logo. Oh, come on. That's a good way to start this fight off. This is also some pretty sick music. This whole fight's just pretty amazing. Especially now that we have the Bale lore, makes Placidusax even cooler. I was right to keep stabbing there. I forget what he does here. He does something. He flies at you, doesn't he? Yeah. Very much akin to Bale. Hey, man. Fingerprint shield doing work. Normally this part's really difficult to deal with. Ah, crap. Oh, dang it. I haven't even hit him yet in the second phase. The first time I fought him, though, in my original playthrough, he bugged out. And I still killed him, though, even though he stopped attacking me at some point. Like, his AI completely bugged out. Crap, I should have been blocking. Alright, I was worried about this fight, but it's turning out to be okay. Which I just said that, so now I must die. Oh crap, oh crap, oh geez, dadgummit, no, it happened again, it freaking happened again. That was... Why is it that I always have to open up my freaking big mouth, dude? It always happens. As soon as I said those words, I was like, oh crap, I just said the words. I just said the words. It's gonna freaking... Oh. Never fails. Dude, these... Oof. How's the playthrough coming along thus far tonight? Pretty good. I got Melania pretty quick. I almost got Placidusac's first try until I opened my freaking stupid mouth, but they messed each other up, didn't they? Yes, they did. They fought each other, and Bale wound up with a couple of Placidusac's heads. Placidusax cut off Bale's wings and leg. This is an old school Dark Souls run back right here. Most of the run backs are canceled out by the fact that most boss fights have a grace right in front of the boss room, but not this one. Which I think the era of run backs is over, guys, for the most part. Save for, you know, maybe one or two here and there. Dude, holy crap. Oh my gosh. LP. Holy crap, dude. Welcome to the stream, man. Wow, thank you for tuning in. You are my hero. I've told these people numerous times that you were my inspiration for starting this channel. I can't believe you're actually here, dude. That is, holy crap, that is surreal, man. Wow. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Really appreciate it. That's awesome. Yeah, I've told this story like 10 times, but LP, man, he is literally the reason why I started doing YouTube. He's the reason I got into Bloodborne, which Bloodborne is the first of the Souls-like games that I ever played. And it's funny because I had a buddy of mine who was constantly hyping up Bloodborne to me, and I would not have it. And He made it sound awful, in my defense. He made it sound like a horrible experience. He's like, yeah, the bosses kill you in one hit, and it's, you know, you have to know them exactly, and then you have to do it per blah, blah, blah. Like, that sounds like that sounds like a miserable experience. And so, finally, I had enough of his yapping about it. So I looked up, I just randomly searched on YouTube for a Bloodborne playthrough, just to, like, see for myself what does this game look like. And that's how I stumbled upon LP Dark Souls HD's Bloodborne playthrough. And the more I watched it, the more I was compelled by the game. And then after watching a few of his episodes, I went and got it, and I gave it a shot for myself, and the rest is history. So I owe it all. And he is in the house tonight. That's crazy. So thank you so much for stopping by, man. That's awesome. For me, this is like meeting a celebrity. Oh, man. So now I feel like I gotta actually play well. Oh, second phase already. Gotta chug. Another regular on this channel, Greg. Many of you are probably familiar with him. LP also got Greg into Bloodborne, so... As long as he doesn't do his, like, laser beam attack, it should be good. Oh, is he gonna do it now? Yep, he is. Dang it. That's what killed me last time. Alright, gotta heal up. Here it goes. Heal. If I can get it. Block. Should be good. All right, sweet. We're in the clear, I think. No, how did he hit me there? Bro, sit still for like 2 seconds. I need Torrent in this fight. Second phase, he moves around a lot. All right, I might be able to get him here. I got the bleed. Ooh, okay. Very nice, very nice. All right, on to Malekith. And then it's pretty much after that. The end game, and then back to the DLC. Shucks, it's an honor to join. Man, I appreciate you. Love hearing folks talk about how they got into Souls. Awesome stories. Saw a familiar name going through live and had to stop by. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I love watching your stuff. I watched your whole Elden Ring playthrough, and I'm in the middle of your DLC playthrough, though I do have a little bit of catching up to do on that one. Yeah, man. Dude. Very cool of you to drop in. I mean, you're kind of one of the OG Souls YouTubers. Like, you were doing walkthroughs like before it was cool to do walkthroughs. And so yeah, your Bloodborne walkthrough got me past Father Gascoigne. And so once I got past Father Gascoigne, what I would do is I would play an area through blind, and then I'd watch your walkthrough and like catch up on things that I may have missed and stuff like that. But I have a feeling that you've gotten a lot of people into Souls, which is a good thing. Alrighty, so let's see, just back to that grace we were just at, and then Malekith is straight ahead, which is it the, what grace is it? It's this one, right? Beside the Great Bridge. Heck yeah, man, it's what we do. Absolutely. And, you know, my channel's not nearly as big as yours is, but, you know, there's been a few folks who have, you know, stumbled upon this channel and have said the same thing to me that I've said to you. And I know what an honor it is for people to entrust their playthroughs to me to get all the stuff. And, you know, when I made I made my Demon Souls walkthrough right when the PS5 game came out. And there were a lot of folks that said, I would have thrown this game in the trash had I not come across your walkthrough on YouTube. And then many of them end up playing, you know, all the other games. And the cycle repeats itself. So just for context, LP, this is not how I normally play Elden Ring. I'm usually not much of a block. I usually am more of a dodger first than a blocker, but it just so happened that this build works very well against the final boss of the DLC. And I wanted to see, does this build work against every other Elden Ring boss? And so far the verdict is, yes, it works for most bosses, but there are a couple that it just doesn't work against. But for the most part, 95% of the time, it's been reliable. So this might be in terms of just getting through the game, this might be one of the best builds in the game. For people who just want to get through the game without much trouble. But my favorite weapon to use in this game is the Bloodhound Fang. I love the Bloodhound's Fang. Okay, phase one, pretty easy. However, Malekith moves around a lot, so it's gonna be hard to get him to stay still. As I was saying, and he has all these life drain attacks, so this could prove to be one of the more challenging encounters using this build. Yeah. Oh, geez. He totally ruined me. I was afraid of that. Yeah, this one's going to be tough. Give the algorithm time, my friend. You have a great setup. They will come, and I feel you. I just beat the final boss like an hour ago. How to employ the shield after giving up. Yeah. There's no shame in that, dude. Radahn is, man, he is relentless. He does not stop attacking. And then in the second phase, when you get the holy AoEs after all of his attacks, it's just like, okay, what are you even supposed to do? So yeah, having a tank build is pretty much the way to go against him if you don't want to deal with all the BS. And yes, you are right about the algorithm. It does take time, but you know, the thing about making walkthroughs is that they tend to be, you know, it's pretty evergreen. So someone who watches a walkthrough from 4 or 5 years ago, it's still relevant today just as much as it was back then. So that's what I've come to find is the more that I post, the more people, you know, come across the channel, and over time it's kind of like a snowball. It builds up. My first 49 attempts were traditional. Attempt number 50 got mad and threw the shield on. No shame. Absolutely no shame, man. I mean, what I tell people all the time is I have my way that I like to play, you know, and that's just my preference. But any tool that the game gives you is completely valid to use, and no shame whatsoever in using anything. Summons, shields, physic tiers, buffs, whatever the case may be. Whatever gets you the dub is all fair game. As long as you ain't cheating. Okay, yeah, that's... Oh, man. So Malekith is... I would call him pretty much immune to the tank build, because I think his attacks ignore shields. It looks like. The only other boss that I have not been able to beat with this build, straight up, was Bale. That's the only boss I've had to give in and do something different. So we'll see if Malekith holds to that. So LP, would you say Radahn is the hardest boss in Souls history? If you include, you know, Bloodborne and Elden Ring and Sekiro and all that, and within like the Souls universe, would you say Radahn is the hardest boss? It's funny how easy the Beast Clergyman goes down, and then Malekith just completely destroys me. Oh, you'd say worst in all of games. Wow. Crazy, man. I was fighting Melania earlier tonight, and I said during that fight, I still would consider, for me, I would consider Melania harder, and the reason for that is because of her life regain mechanic, where even if you block 100% of her damage, she still gets her life back. So I think that mechanic makes that fight harder than it needs to be. And on my first playthrough, Melania took me 25 hours to beat. On my first playthrough, Radahn took me like 10 to 12 hours. And since this build just melts Radahn, and this build, it works against Melania, but not nearly as well because of her life regen. I'll give her the slight edge to Radahn in terms of difficulty. I'm probably the only one who thinks that, though, or one of the only ones who thinks that. Yeah, this is not going well. We'll try the Crimson Physic that turns incoming damage into HP. I don't know if I have that tier on this character. So this character I did a walkthrough on that was like basically the critical path to platinum. So for people who just wanted to go straight to getting the platinum trophy, it takes like 10 hours. And this is the character that I use for that walkthrough. So a lot of the optional stuff I don't have on this character, including most of the physic tiers. You see, I have very limited physic tiers. Yeah, I don't have. This is steadily restores HP, but it's a very slow regen. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna level up the Verdigris shield. It does have better guard boost. I mean, I don't think guard boost is really my problem right now, but it's worth trying. The one I mentioned is kind of annoying to get. Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 1 is up there too, but Radahn officially holds a record for most attempts at any boss for me. Wow.
I knew you'd be back your own.
Yeah, I never did beat Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts. I beat Kingdom Hearts, I didn't beat Sephiroth. I did not complete that game. But my first playthrough of Kingdom Hearts was like 3 years ago. I was late to the party. Let's see, do I have enough Sombers to level this thing up? I don't have any runes, but let's see. I need to check my smithing stones here. All right, so Somber 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah, we're good. Need to pop some runes, though. This should do.
Oh, snap.
So do you ever stream LP, or is it mainly recordings that you do? Do you do Twitch? Okay, you just said I plan to start streaming on here soon. By the way, might have to pick your brain about stream settings. Yours is very clean. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. And I thought that was funny. You said that right after I asked if you were going to stream. Yeah, man, I'm an open book. So whatever you want to know, I will share. I will say, I intentionally stream in 1440p because YouTube uses a different codec for 1440p versus anything lower. And the codec that it uses for 1440p is way higher quality than what it uses for 1080. It's I think it's like AVC1 or something like that for 1080, and then for 1440 it uses VP09. And so I found that my videos that have the VP09 codec are way cleaner looking than the ones that use the AVC1. And so I would say if you have the bandwidth to stream in 1440, do it. You'll get much better quality right off the bat. All right, let's see here. So Verdigris shield, take this all the way up to +10. I'll give it a shot. I don't think it is going to make that big of a difference, but we'll see. Oop, not what I wanted. Good to know I have gig internet, so that's a go. Yeah, for sure. So I have gig internet as well, but it's with Xfinity. So I only get 40 megabits up, but I get a gig down. But 40 megabits up, fortunately, is enough to stream in 1440. As long as I have a stable connection, which usually I do. But with my capture card, I'm still capturing 1080p, but I use OBS to upscale it to 1440. Because the highest I can capture in is 1080. But if you can capture in 1440, then even better. But other than that, I think I use a 12,000 kilobit per second bit rate. And then since I use HDR on my console, I have to play with the settings a bit on OBS to make it so it looks pretty clean. Otherwise, it would be way too washed out. Oh, I didn't even switch the shield. Oh, well. I could probably do that real quick when he transforms, maybe? I don't know. I got hit there. Alright, I'm going to pop my flask. And my crab leg. See if I can. What's my shield? Hiding behind one of these pillars. There we go. Got it. All right, here we go. I might have to, even though I'm fat rolling, I might have to try dodging some of his stuff. And being close to him, okay, being close to him is the key. Because a lot of his stuff overshoots you if you're away from him. Or if you're close to him. Dadgummit! Oh, okay, that was by far my best attempt. I can get him. It's just going to take more attempts than most bosses. You use Spectrum, which is the same up and down. What capture card do you use? Yeah, I just recently got AT&T fiber in my neighborhood, so I'm thinking of switching to it because it has symmetrical upload and download speeds as well for gig internet, which would be awesome because it takes me a lot when I'm uploading videos to YouTube. It takes forever, so it'd be nice to have a beefier upload speed for sure. What capture card do I use? I use the Elgato HD60S Plus, which has it can't capture 4K HDR, but it has 4K and HDR pass through. So I can play in 4K HDR, but I can only capture up to 100 or 1080p 60 FPS. So again, I'm using OBS to upscale to 1440 because my source is 1080p still with this card. I could upgrade to the better one that allows 4K output, but I just haven't done that yet. It's on my list of things to acquire at some point in the near future. Yeah, I've been using the same capture card for 3 or 4 years now. And it's been faithful. All right, so I pretty much have to bum rush him and make sure I'm right on him. But that's easier said than done. Yeah, man. Ugh. Because you constantly have to heal. Yeah, that attempt sucked. That's what you're running, the 4K 60S Plus. It's pretty solid. Started with a, I don't even know how to say that, over a decade ago. Halpodge? I don't even know how to say that. Over a decade ago. Yeah, you've been in the biz for quite a while. So the first thing I ever made on this channel was about 5 years ago. I just hit my 5-year channel anniversary earlier this month. And Bloodborne was the first of these games that I ever played, and that was back in 2018. So I am somewhat of a newcomer. I wish I was around way back in the day when Demon Souls and Dark Souls first came out, but unfortunately, I had overlooked those games back then. I'm convinced this build's gonna work. It's just gonna take a few tries. And by a few, probably like 20. It's gonna take a little bit of good RNG as well. Oh man, he's so finicky. He moves around so much. There we go, got a bleed, that's good. Broke my guard, that's not good. So what other games do you play besides Souls-likes? I know you're a big Dragon's Dogma fan. You know what you should try? What should I try? Monster Hunter's a big one, okay. Diplomacy. Try diplomacy. I'm afraid in this case, that is not an option, my friend. I really should put these buffs on before he transforms. That's part of my problem. I'm gonna have to do some dodging. Inevitably. He's really spammy, which is part of his problem. Ooh, barely. Nope. You know what I never got about this fight? Why Big Rock no hurt through shield, but Mini Little Rock hurt through shield? Yeah, that's a good question. Let's see, I could, you know, it'd be a bit aggressive, but it might just be crazy enough to work. I could use the tier to increase by damage by 20%, but then have the slow health drain. Because if I can get, you know, there's been a couple times where I've gotten the bleed on Malekith. If I can get to that point, the extra damage might be enough to kill him. Extra HP might help too, if I put that talisman on. That bleed came at a good time. Yeah, that attack he overshoots if you're right next to him. Dadgummit. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to put on the extra 20% damage buff. Do I have the item to parry him? I don't think so. The Beast Claw or what? I forget what it's called. I don't think I have it in this playthrough, do I? There's only a couple of his attacks that you can parry though, but the one that he jumps down at you is the one that you can parry. Do I have that item? I do. The Blasphemous Claw. Good call. I must have got that on my my NG playthrough on this character where, because I did beat, what's his name? His invasion. I think that's where you get it from. Tried to use it once, failed, never tried again. I successfully parried him before. Yeah, Malekith in the base game is one of the most aggressive bosses, I think. It is really hard to find an opening to attack him, even if you're fighting him normally, without just trying to tank everything. Okay, this is the one that you can... No, that's not the one you can use it on. It's the one where he jumps up and he dives at you. That one. But I didn't have it equipped though. That's the problem, is I'm constantly healing too, so I have to find a way to equip it. Alright, got a bleed. That's good. I could probably use it here, but I couldn't switch to it in time. on. Oh, come on, give me a bleed. Something. There we go. Got him. All right. I told you it was just going to be, it was going to take a few tries, but, and some good RNG. I had good RNG there. All right, we got it. So now time for, it'd be embarrassing if I died to Gideon. I shouldn't even utter those words. He's the only one who made me rage quit on my first playthrough. Malakath was. The only boss to really piss me off on my first playthrough was Melania. Okay, so onward and upward. Break his table. I always think of you whenever I go to round table hold by his area. It always made me laugh when you did that. That, and then when you picked up an arteria leaf and you'd say thick swollen veins, that always made me laugh too. And then in Bloodborne, another thing that always reminds me of your Bloodborne playthrough is every time in your first playthrough of Bloodborne, when you'd open a treasure chest, you'd hit it first and you'd go mimic and you'd hit it, and then you go mimic, no. So I still think that sometimes when I play Bloodborne. Oh man. I'm telling you, you had a great influence on my introduction to the series. Yes, very good times. And then also because it's our destiny. That's another big one. All right, here we go. I hope I don't embarrass myself here.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring. Come Elden Ring. It's a sad state of affairs.
Problem is I beat all the bosses, so he's gonna have all of the moves. He's gonna have Mohg's moves, Melania's moves. Yep. I just bled him out of the flower though. That was awesome.
Unto eternity.
What is that status effect on me right now? Is it it's a defense debuff? Yeah, you're out, buddy. Oh, crap. No, 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 no. I'm about to get bled. On his Flintstone Blaze to hit the whatever. Ooh, that was dangerous. I probably shouldn't have done that. I just got rotted. I refuse to die here. Oh, he's like throwing everything at me right now. Holy crap. As I said, I refuse to die. There we go. Kill him with a backstab. That's fitting. He dies like a chump.
Cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
His attacks are affected by who you've beaten. Yeah, he gets extra moves depending on the boss. Like if you've beaten Mohg, he gets Mohg's moves. If you've beaten Melania, he gets Melania's moves, and there might be a couple other bosses that affect his moveset. That's one of his law incantations, not causality, but the other one, okay. Yeah, I've never seen that one before. / I've never used it. He used every attack on me even when I skip bosses. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. That he gets extra attacks based on the bosses you've killed. I could be wrong, but I'm like 95% sure that's how it works. As soon as I found out he offed Latenna's wolf, I knew I hated him. He's all around just a bad guy. Very dishonorable. I mean, you get the first Erdtree medallion and he sends his little peon to come fight you. Freaking coward. Dude, he is like eating my stamina. Holy crap. Yeah, his attacks hit really hard. Almost got him though. Transform. Transform? No? Still no? Oh crap. There he goes. Powerbomb! Oh, he got me. Dadgummit. Yeah, this could be a problem, because I'm really slow. It's gonna kill me. Ooh, close. I don't have my buffs on though. That was dumb. Did not put those on. Dadgummit! I think I'm dead. Yep. Lame enemy defeated. If only it said that when you killed him. Surely there's a mod. All right, Horaloo might be a little bit testy here. You did that edit that in when you beat Insha. Yeah, I do enjoy many of your edits and Disney references. They're pretty much always on point. Whoops, that was bad. Alright, now I need to heal before he transforms. The thing is, I need to be healed before he transforms because he immediately attacks in his Horaloo form. And it's really hard to get space to heal without him hitting you. There we go. This should work. Perfect. I need to try to dodge through his first attack if possible, but not doing so good there. Because now I'm automatically on the defensive. Like, he's totally... Yep, I'm dead. He's totally just a WWE fighter. Suplexes, leg drops, power bombs, you know, the works. The pile driver was banned. Not for Horaloo. Is the pile driver seriously banned? Or was it Because I know the Undertaker did the Tombstone pile driver. I know many a professional wrestler has gotten hurt as a result of the pile driver. Learning this fight was a lot of fun. With a non-tank build. I need to learn how to dodge his first attack. Can I just run away from it? Yep. There we go. That's the ticket. Oh, with the stagger, but I'm not going to be able to take advantage of it. No, at least let me heal. Oh, crap. Dadgummit. That's like half my health right there. More than half my health. I need to heal. What are you gonna do? Okay. I can probably take you out here. Yep, there we go. If you enjoy this build, you would enjoy the Lance and Monster Hunter. This is not my favorite way to play, but this is, it's a bit of an experiment. Just to see. How far can this build carry me? Can it get me through every single boss fight? And so far the answer is pretty much yes. Also higher safety standards than the 90s. Yeah, the 90s was a crazy period of time for wrestling, man. I don't really watch it anymore, but I watched it religiously back in the day. And have very fond memories of it. And it is a different beast now than it was then. I mean, the crap they did back then. I mean, case in point, the Shane McMahon, Kurt Angle, King of the Ring fight. Insane. So Kurt Angle tries to suplex Shane McMahon through the glass, it was supposed to be like, you know, stunt glass that they use, but allegedly they ordered the wrong type of glass and it didn't break and he just fell on the back of his head and somehow wasn't paralyzed by that. And Shane McMahon fell on the back of his head and then Kurt Angle picks him up and then does it again. And then the second time the glass breaks. I mean, it's freaking insane. And then they try to do it on the way back in. And the first time the glass didn't break because I think they said they ordered the wrong kind of glass. So he falls on his head again and somehow isn't paralyzed by that. And then Kurt Angle says, just screw it. And just grabs him by the neck and like shoves him through the glass head first. And it breaks. That match was absolutely insane. And I can't believe that like Shane McMahon, basically the heir to a $1 billion company, put himself through that type of physical agony. And I mean, that wasn't, I mean, he did more crap after that match, but that match especially was very memorable. And it's like, it's how do people put themselves through that and still live to tell the tale is crazy. But oh yeah. And of course you have the famous, Undertaker Mankind Hell in a Cell match from way back in the day. That match is legendary. Would not happen today. But yeah. Taker and Kane are still allowed to do it. Yeah. So I think the regular pile driver was banned, but the Tombstone version of it was not. But anyway. All right, here we go. Radagon. I can't remember if Radagon can bleed or not. Might be useful to equip the golden braid. I probably should equip the golden braid. Sounds metal. It was very metal. But you do have a very good taste in music. I like the music that you would use as part of like your intros and stuff back in the day. For the longest time you used Paper Cut by Linkin Park, and that always gets people amped up, you know, for Dark Souls and Bloodborne. It was a good choice. Is that my wife's hair? Yes. It was banned in 2000. And Steph said in 2007, those were the two exceptions because they're strong. Speaking of which, while I have you here, LP, speaking of music, what was the music that you used as your outro for a really long time? It was really like techno-y, but had like a really atmospheric kind of vibe to it. I always enjoyed that outro music, but I could never figure out what the heck it was. All right, Radagon, do you bleed? I don't think you do. It does not appear that you do. Oh, dude. Freaking destroyed me. Can I sing it? I can't sing it for you. I mean, it was like, had like a lot of arpeggios that went up and down. I probably don't even remember it well to sing it. Gosh. I don't know. It went like doo 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 doo. It was almost like the Final Fantasy prelude music, almost. But it was electronic. Send me your email. I'll send you what I've got that matches that. Okay, I'll put my email in the chat. Just a second here. There it is. It almost sounded like the Final Fantasy prelude, but it wasn't the Final Fantasy prelude. Dude, Radagon just freaking tore me a new one there. That was really, really bad. Golden Braid it is. You put my buffs on. Yeah, I don't think Radagon bleeds. I know Elden Beast does not bleed. Maybe I should focus on guard counters more. Because I know that he staggers. There we go, as I said. Scent, okay. I'll have to listen to it after this attempt to see if it's what I was thinking about. I thought he did 3 hits with the hammer there. Or I guess that happens that happens later. Oh, he broke me. Dadgummit. Ugh. Yeah, I really gotta watch that stamina. I can heal. Yeah, I think having the golden braid is helping me out enormously here. Gotta heal up again. I need to save some for Elden Beast too, though, unfortunately. I really should save my flask for Elden Beast. Use the crab leg for Radagon, but use the flask for Elden Beast. All right, for second attempt, this is not bad. Are you gonna track me? Yep. And especially since he doesn't bleed. This is more of a bleed-oriented build. All right. Considering how he absolutely destroyed me on my first attempt, I will take that for sure. Yep, he does not bleed, confirmed. All right, so I can ride Torrent in this fight now. Completely changes the game. Oh, this is so nice. Holy crap, this is awesome. I should be able to outrun this easily. Oh, not as easy as I thought it would be, but... All right, I can see this being a relatively tedious fight here. Is he doing the ring? Yeah. Pop. Oh, I was like at the edge of the arena. I was like, why aren't I moving? Okay. Oh, crap. No. Oh, you can't jump over those. Okay. Whatever. I figured you'd be able to jump over those with Torrent. But having Torrent in this fight is a game changer, confirmed. Significantly less tedious. Oh! I don't think I've ever seen this attack. I don't think I've ever seen his grab attack before. That is actually a first for me. I fought him probably 20 times at least. I've never seen that attack before. Wait, why am I... Yeah, I might run out of flasks. That could be a problem. Need to re-up the crab leg here. Oh geez, this is bad. This is really bad. Freaking Elden Beast. Stacking his attacks. Doing all three at once, man. Not cool. That's how he rolls, though. That's what makes this fight so hard. You've got to account for so many different things. Oh, there's his grab again. Dadgummit. So that move was added in the most recent patch? Are you serious? They gave him a new move? That's insane. Triple ring anytime. Is that right here? Yep. Triple ring. I mean, I can normally dodge it anyways. This might be risky doing this on Torrent if I get knocked off. All right, we're good. We're good. While I'm over here, I need to do this. Dadgummit, no! No! Whoo! I don't know how I rolled through that at just the right time. Holy crap. That was close. I got so lucky there that the blade beam didn't kill me. Dadgummit, no! No, 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 no! I got nothing left now. Dude, stop it. Where are you? Yeah, dadgummit. I mean, that was a pretty good run for the first attempt. I will take it. Not sure about the move, though. I've never seen it before either. Yeah, I've never seen his grab attack, and it happened to me twice. Okay. So the fingerprint shield has 75 holy resist. This has 68 holy resist. Better guard boost, slightly, but I'll take the extra holy resist. Guard counter is effective against Elden Beasts. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Need to remember that. Yeah, so I'm not crazy in that I've never seen that grab attack before. It happened twice. Yeah, I need to do more guard counters there. Works on Radagon too. Oh, he broke me there though. That's fine. Nice. His tracking. Ah, crap. He broke me again. Dang it. See, the problem is I took the stamina talisman off in favor of the golden braid. So have you seen the clergyman howling at the sky outside of the building? I'm not sure what you're referring to there. All right, I'm checking out the outro music here to see if that's the one. Let me see. Yes! That is it. That's the one. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's Kingdom Hearts. Okay. Very cool. Yep, this is it. Thanks for sending that. I appreciate it. That explains why I couldn't find it. That's the remix, a remix of the menu music from the first game. Okay. Very cool. And yeah, Kingdom Hearts, the OST, it's pretty good, man. It's I believe Kingdom Hearts was done by Yoko Shimomura, who also did Super Mario RPG way back in the day. And then she also did the soundtrack for Final Fantasy 15, which is a very good soundtrack. Very mediocre Final Fantasy game, but very good soundtrack. And I think she did all of the Kingdom Hearts games. But a very cool remix. Thanks for sending that. I appreciate that. Mystery solved after many, many years. Mario RPG was killer, dude. Did you play the remake that came out last year? I had a lot of fun playing that. It really took me back. Because Mario RPG was my first ever RPG game. When I was in elementary school. Yeah, they came out with a remake for Switch last year, and it's pretty sweet. They did a really good job with it. Remember, I have my crab leg here. There we go. Ooh, that's this crab. Yeah, the Mario RPG remake was a big nostalgia trip for me. Yeah, that was a busted attempt. You saw him outside. Really? I've never seen that before. I need to look up the grab. Is the grab new? Or have I just literally never seen that move before on Elden Beast? Elden Beast grab attack. Okay, no, it's not new. There's a thread on it on Reddit from 2 years ago. Been doing really well against Elden Beast and figured out Radagon, but I can't seem to avoid its stupid grab attack. Any tips for this? Wait, the Elden Beast has a grab? Yes, and it's a one-hit kill move. Okay, so yeah, this was a thing. It just, I guess, I don't know. I've never seen it before. That's interesting. He was howling, but you tried talking to him, but he didn't say anything. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Yeah, I need to make sure that I don't use my Blessing America. What's up, cool guy? Welcome back, man. Do you recommend Dark Souls on Switch? I recommend Dark Souls on any platform you can possibly access Dark Souls. Now, I would recommend it on other platforms over the Switch, but if the Switch is your only way to play it, then play it on Switch. And not having the stamina talisman does have a negative impact here, but yeah, I keep getting my guard broken. Face tank that move. Oh, nice. Yeah, that first time I beat him, I got out of him with like 8, maybe 9 flasks left. That was bad. That was also bad. Oh, there's his grab. Oh, I was too early there. Oh, that wasn't his grab. Okay, just did a lot of damage though. Ooh, that was bad. Ugh. I'm alive somehow. Nope. 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 Not anymore. I also have a PlayStation. But playing Dark Souls portably sounds awesome. Well, yeah, then by all means. I mean, you're not going to have like a 4K 60 FPS experience, but if that doesn't matter to you, then I would say playing the game is better than not playing the game. Whoops, did not mean to use my flask there, but oh well, be good. I gotta get past Radagon to have a chance at the Elden Beast, so... I do need to be more careful about my stamina. But not so much so that I'm not blocking when I need to block. Yep, see, there we go. Filthy input reading SOB. No, get my... I missed the critical. Dadgummit. I was trying to let my stamina recharge there. Is Blighttown's frame rate bad on the Switch? That's a good question. It can't be worse than it was on the PS3. I guess it could theoretically be, but it's, you know, I don't know how. What's the Switch's horsepower compared to a PS3? Is it about the same? That's a good question. Dude, even trying to backpedal and regain the stamina, he's just hitting me with his projectiles. Too early. I double chugged the heal there. That was almost too much, but we got away with it. Some stamina back here. That spear, man. It's a doozy. I gotta get a way to heal. Easier said than done. Look at that tracking, man. Oof. I have regular Dark Souls, but can't get the DLC with it. I also have remastered, and I'd say get the remaster. Oh, yeah. I mean, if it's between the original and the remastered at this point in time. I think the one on Switch is remastered, is the remastered version, right? Is the reason you can't get the DLC is the store closed? As with most of the Souls games, the best boss fights are in the DLC for Dark Souls. You got Artorias and Calamite. Manus is a cool fight, but I would put Artorias and Calamite ahead of Manus. Oh, come on, I was blocking. Yeah, I think maybe the extra stability on the Verdigris shield might help here because he is just absolutely destroying my stamina with his attacks. I was hoping for a guard break there, but no such luck. Nope, not getting it. There it is. My criticals aren't doing that much damage to him, though. Ooh, bad, 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 bad. Ugh, even trying to wait till after his combos are done to heal. That doesn't give me enough time. Too early. I know that attack's delayed and I'm waiting to dodge, but even then I'm still dodging too early. I'm dead. Or close to. Very close to. I can't lock on. What the heck? There we go. Yeah, now what worries me is I don't have enough left in the tank for Elden Beast. Which is kind of the key to this fight, or one of the keys to this fight, is leaving enough to where even if you win, you can still survive Elden Beast. Which in this case, the answer to that's going to be an emphatic no. 4 flasks is not going to be enough. But hey, a win's a win. The Bummer Artorias of the Abyss is a phenomenal DLC. Yeah, it's very good, yes. And that, I mean, I don't know. It tends to be a theme with the FromSoft games where the DLC is like, in many cases, the best part of the game, or has the best bosses at least. Talk about being within an inch of your life. Yes, that 60 vigor, man. It has saved me numerous times. All right, throw on the buffs here. Hope for the best. See, I could do a guard counter, but like some of the times he hits you, he's too far away for the guard counter to actually land. And most of my damage is done when I'm next to him like this. Except for that. And I'd assume that he's probably immune to every status effect. Is he doing circle? Yep. Way over there. Ooh, I thought you got iframes so you dismount a turret. Do you not? Ow. That hurt. Should use that as an opportunity to hit him as opposed to an opportunity to heal. There's his grab! Doing that all the time now. So if you dodge that grab, that is a big opening to do quite a bit of damage. You go. Is it worth it just to fight him on horseback? It might be, honestly. Okay. This is weird. Crap, I'm screwed. Alright, I gotta use the blessing here. It's probably a waste of the blessing. Absolutely is a waste of the blessing, because now I have a very finite supply of those, and this is not the winning run. Sad to say. Maybe it is. Triple ring? Yeah. Right, now where is he going to land? It was all the way over there already. All right, that attack's easy to dodge. This one, not so much. Dadgummit. Oh. See, for that one, I need... I don't know if you can outrun that one on Torrent. Only if you dismount from a standstill. Okay. All right, I'm going to try it with the other shield. More guard boost. Can't hurt. Less holy negation, so actually, yes, it kind of can hurt, but... All right, here we go. I've got the golden braid equipped, so I should be okay from a holy damage negation perspective. I have not been poise breaking yet, so that's a good sign. All right, I spoke too soon, but hey. I feel like on the whole, this shield is doing better. Those are my first 2 flasks, so I'm almost halfway through his health bar. Dude, his combos are insane. Give me like 2 seconds, dude. There we go. Oh, I meant to double chug there. There we go. Ugh, that was bad. All right. That was solid. 8 heals left for Elden Beast and my flask. So we're in good shape, guys. I started the last one with 4 flasks and got pretty deep into his health bar, so I'm feeling good about this attempt. Where's he going? Dadgummit. I like it when he stands there just listening wail on him for a bit. It's always nice. All right, doing the 1 ring. After that, where does he land? No, dude. There's his grab. Whew. Barely recognized that in enough time to get away from it. All right. He's cooperating. Love to see it. Top off that health there. All right, yeah, these... Okay, run to the side to get away from those on Torrent. Well, or not. Well, Torrent took the hit there, so... Very nice. Whoop. A few whiffs there, though. Ah, crap. I do not like this attack. And that is why. So much garbage. So little time. All right, here we go. We survived. All right, this is looking good, guys. It's going to be time for triple ring here. Oh, Torrent died. Yep, here we go. Triple ring. Top off health and do a crab leg. There we go. To the side for this. Lose until your blade beam. Oh, this is even worse. All right, sweet. We're in business. Ooh, took a lick there. Come on, just chill for a second. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, no! If he had grabbed me there, I would have been so pissed. Oh. God slain, ladies and gentlemen. There we have it. Oof. All right, I'm not going to do the ending yet. I'm gonna go back to the DLC, finish the remaining remembrance bosses there. That's right. We did do Ronnie's quest in this playthrough, so I can get all the remembrance bosses. That is an option. Nice dodge. Thank you. That was a crucial dodge. All right, where are my runes? Because they're... Oh, okay. They're gettable. That's nice. I guess this is technically the arena where you fight Radagon. All right, so let's see. Basically, all I've done in this run so far is Mesmer, Romina, and Radon. So we'll start with the Divine Beast. Why not? We'll do Divine Beast, then do Rolana. Probably Gaius and the Sunflower. Probably should spin my runes. What's up, Big Chungus? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. I started my first Souls game, Dark Souls Remastered. I've been going through your tutorials. Love them. And also how you explain this stuff. Just wanted to say thanks. Well, appreciate you stopping by, man. I'm glad those are helping you out. We are in the presence of the one and only LP Dark Souls HD, who I have many times on this channel credited with being my inspiration for this channel. So, yes, we have him to thank as well. So, he got me started on Souls way many years ago. Let's go. Thanks, Rinka. But yeah, appreciate the comment, Mr. Chungus. So LP, is an Elden Ring expert walkthrough gonna happen someday or no? It is quite an undertaking. I very much enjoyed your in-depth playthrough of Elden Ring. It was I watched every single episode. As much as I want to, the sheer size of it makes me afraid to commit. Dude, I totally understand, yeah. It is a very big commitment. So now that you finished the DLC, what are your final thoughts on the DLC? Do you think it lived up to the hype, or did it meet your expectations, or were you disappointed in it, or kind of what's your final take? Do you recommend playing Dark Souls 2 after Dark Souls, or should I try Elden Ring? I'm absolutely new, so I don't know the skill gap. I would say for a new player, the best place to go after Dark Souls 1 would probably be Elden Ring. I would recommend Elden Ring over Dark Souls 2 for sure. Bloodborne also very good. Can't go wrong with Bloodborne. Only problem with Bloodborne is that it's locked to PlayStation. You can't play it on PC or any other platform. Of all of the, call them Soulsborne games, Bloodborne's probably still barely my favorite over Elden Ring. But yeah, after Dark Souls 1, I'd say Elden Ring over Dark Souls 2 for sure. It exceeded my expectations. My one single gripe is having to respec for the last boss. Everything else was outstanding. Glad to hear it. I mean, there are some people who were disappointed by the DLC, and I can understand their perspective, but I definitely agree with you. For me, the DLC, 10 out of 10, easy 10 out of 10. And I loved every minute of playing this DLC. It was a masterpiece. Every bit of a masterpiece as the base game was, in my opinion. Definitely well worth the 2.5-year wait. I mean, what they gave us here for $40 as a quote unquote DLC is better than the vast majority of fully fledged AAA $70 games out there. And the amount of content in this game is higher than most fully fledged $70 AAA games. In fact, if you just count just the size of the world and the number of bosses, this DLC is bigger than every other Souls game, except for Elden Ring itself. I love fighting these things with a Great Shield build. These things gave me so much crap on my first playthrough that it's so fun just to completely steamroll through them. Those guys made me clench my butt cheeks so hard whenever I'd fight them with a different build. Thanks, getting Elden soon. Should I get the DLC Shadow of Erdtree? Absolutely, 100% yes. It is part of the experience, in my opinion. It fits like a glove. It's amazing. You know, every bit of the quality that's in the base game is baked into the DLC as well. And I mean, if you start Elden Ring and you play Shadow of the Erdtree, you're gonna have a good 200 hours worth of content on your hands. No kidding. Oh, these birds can be so annoying. Alright, I gotta get you down before this guy comes and sees me. There we go! Oof. I think if you plan on playing Dark Souls 2, then right after Dark Souls 1 is your best time. Going back to Dark Souls 2 after a later game makes that one harder. I don't know. I played Dark Souls 2 pretty late in the game. Let's see. I played Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1, Sekiro, and Demon Souls before I played Dark Souls 2, and I did just fine. I think there's a curse blade up here. No? Oh, there he is. I made genuine attempts to revisit Scholar of the First Sin. I barely make it through the Forest of the Fallen Giants until it makes me mad. Yeah, I do have an appreciation for Dark Souls 2. I will say that. I enjoy Dark Souls 2. I know for some people that sounds, you know, completely like a foreign concept, but like I think Dark Souls 2 is a lot of fun. It has its fair share of flaws, but for what it is, I really enjoy it. And that said, I will rank it squarely on the bottom of my Souls rankings, but I still really enjoy the game. First enemy in the game that was satisfying to watch, yeah. I tell you, dude, this build is like immaculate for 95% of the game. There's a couple bosses that, you know, that are still a little bit on the tougher side, but it pretty much steamrolls just about everything, Radon included. Do you play only Souls games single player? Did you play some multiplayer games too? I really don't play much multiplayer at all. I mostly play single player games. Other than Souls, I really like Final Fantasy, Zelda. I like Mario games, Resident Evil. Those are kind of the main game series that I'm into, just for reference. But yeah, as far as this channel is concerned, the stuff that gets the most traction is the Souls content for sure, by far. Do you have a strong connection to the people that play 1, then 3, then 2 that hate 2, and people that play 1, then 2, then 3 that like 2? Yeah, well, I did play 1, then 2, then 3. I did not play Dark Souls 3 before playing Dark Souls 2. And I agree that was probably to the benefit of Dark Souls 2, yeah, that I didn't play 3 first. But that being said, I had played Bloodborne before, which I did enjoy Bloodborne quite a bit. It's my favorite one of the series, and it did not taint my ability to enjoy Dark Souls 2. Yeah, development, you say that Dark Souls 2 is your favorite, right? But you are the only one that I've ever met that would rank Dark Souls 2 at the top. Does not want me to have the crab leg. Fair. If I were him, I would not want me to have the crab leg either. I need to take off the Blessing America. There we go. Crab leg consumed. Ow. Guess that attack's not blockable because he lands on top of you. Whatever. Yeah, screw the Deathblight version of this boss. His phase shifts are pretty cool, though. I gotta give it to him. Oh, jeez. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Another 1 HP getting by the skin of my teeth. "60 vigor, I tell ya. It works wonders." All right, yeah, the camera is awesome right now. Oh, he grabbed me. I was not watching out for that. Am I dead? I'm dead. Dadgummit. Oh, so you put Elden Ring above Dark Souls 2 now. Okay. Very nice. Bloodborne is special. Its DLC is spectacular too. That game's atmosphere is peak. 100% agree. I mean, Bloodborne's DLC is... I mean, it one of the best gaming experiences I've ever had. It's insane, Bloodborne's DLC. Like, the slate of bosses in that DLC is just complete god tier. It's insane. I mean, there's really only one dud of a boss in the Bloodborne DLC. Nothing will ever strike fear into me like the shark well. Dude, the shark well. Oh, man. That is by far, like, the hardest part of the game. That encounter is, yeah. When I did my walkthrough of that game, that was the part of it that I feared the most, was finding a strat that gets you through that encounter at least semi-reliably. Oh, I got grabbed again, man. That is my weakness. Is Sekiro really that difficult? How is it? How it's said to be? I might be playing that at last then. Sekiro is another divisive entry into the series. I mean, you know, there's a lot of debate on does it count as part of the Souls series or not. There are some key things that differentiate it from Souls, but then it also has a lot of that Souls DNA in it at the same time. The main knock against it that people have is the lack of build variety, because you can't create your own character in that game. For me, it doesn't really bother me, but for others, it really bothers them that you can't create your own character and like come up with create your own build. The lack of variety in your move sets and stuff like that. The fact that you're locked to one weapon bothers some people. I am a Sekiro apologist. I love Sekiro. Some of the best combat in the series, in my opinion. It's super fast-paced, really engaging, and intense. Now, as far as its difficulty, what I tell people is it's the hardest one to learn. But once you've gotten the feel for the combat in Sekiro, I'd say it's the easiest one to replay. So once you've gotten the feel for the game, it's, in my opinion, relatively easy compared to some of the others to replay. Because it is a matter of learning the boss's movesets, and it almost at that point it almost becomes like a rhythm game. Oh, that's the crap! I came within an inch of my life again. We're alive. We're good. But like it almost becomes a rhythm game. Like once you learn the boss's movesets and how to attack and deflect, it becomes a lot of fun to play. Now, I raged at Sekiro probably harder than I've raged at any other game as I was learning it, because as I said, it has a steep learning curve. But once I got the feel for it, oh man, I loved it. So good. Have I seen any of Carbot's Elden Ring animations? Yes, I love those things. They're hilarious and very much on point. 100% on point. Captures the player's experience quite succinctly. All right, gonna run through here and get... Actually, I don't need to run through the dungeon. I have the grace on the other side. I can just... well, I don't have the grace, but I can get to the grace. And I can just go through the fog wall that way. I don't have to do the dungeon. The one for that boss you just did was quite hilarious. Yep, these games... They definitely like to make me look stupid, and they accomplish that quite frequently. But, you know, there are those times where just everything falls into place, and it goes down brilliantly. But more often than not, I'm the one saying, okay, I got him now, and then he does the move and he kills me immediately. That's happened several times as well. It's happened tonight, where I jinxed myself in catastrophic fashion. I think it happened against Dragon Lord Placidusax. I was like, okay, I got him now, and then he did an attack that killed me in one hit, and then yeah. Now Rolana, I really do enjoy this boss. Rolana's a good boss, I think. I really enjoyed this boss, especially on my first playthrough. Do I play on console or PC? Right now I'm playing on PS5. I pretty much play most of the stuff on here on PS5. Oh, no, you can't go through the fog on this side. I thought you could. Okay. Never mind. We're going through the dungeon. I thought that they would make this accessible from this side, but sure enough. And the main reason why I play on PS5 for the most part is because I like having all of my achievements in one place. I am a bit of a trophy hunter, so I like having all my trophies on PS5. I do like, I do like playing games to completion. That's kind of how I roll. Which unfortunately, I mean, the the side effect of that means I don't get to play as many different games as I probably could otherwise if I wasn't so obsessed with playing games to completion, but I do like the satisfaction of having experienced everything that a game has to offer. And that mentality also does help with doing walkthroughs as well. Dude, if the dog kills me... Okay, I was about to say. Looking forward to seeing how the shield holds up against her insane attacks. I mean, this is one of the bosses that doesn't concern me as much. Some of the other bosses, like I mentioned Malekith concerning me, and then rightfully so. This one, not so much. I think we'll be good here. We'll see. I should, though, equip this talisman, the Spelldrake +3, because all of her attacks are magic-based. Or not all of them, but many of your attacks are magic-based. As I said, I've already beaten Mesmer and Romina and Radahn. I basically mainlined the DLC bosses to get through the end. And Mesmer was pretty tough, actually, with this build. Mesmer, his aggression, and then kind of, especially in a second phase when he does the snakes, because the snakes come from you, come at you from multiple directions. So, you know, one will hit you from the front and hit your sword, but then the next one will come and hit you in the back, and so you're not guarding back there, so you'll take the damage, and it can be pretty tricky. So this is not a foolproof build against Mesmer. But most of the base game bosses, this build just completely melted them. With a couple exceptions. Oh yeah, before I get to the boss, I have to kill this guy up here. See if I can sneak around him. Yeah, he doesn't notice me. That's good. Gotta watch out for the dog, though. The dog could get in the way. All right, yeah, you come around here. I can do this. Oop, I don't have the bow equipped. Never mind. I just want him to turn around. All right, I'm gonna put the bow on. I think I have a bow, right? Yeah, here we go. Be nice if I could equip Ansbach's bow, but he's just gonna stand there. He's gonna be too far back to hit eventually. Yeah. See, I'm gonna have to aim it manually. He's like glitching out. Come on. Cooperate with me. Dadgummit. Are you serious? There we go. Alright, I'm pretty sure you can get a backstab on this guy. Let's fight out here. Come on. Dude, come out here. There we go. Okay, anything that's weak to bleed. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. As I was saying, dude, I jinxed myself so freaking much, man. It happens again. And I didn't open the gate shortcut like an idiot. Oh well. Everything's okay. We're good. That was embarrassing. So let's see. After this, we'd have Gaius. We'd have the Sunflower. We have Meter, Midra. For all remembrances. I think that's it. Is the dog gonna chase me? Yep. Dude, that thing has a lot of freaking HP. Holy crap. These things are very annoying. All right. Yeah, that great shield, it's no joke. Need to be smart and let my stamina recharge. I failed to do that last time. Oh, flask. Ooh, almost ran out of stamina there. Alright, I've got you now. There we go. Justice is served. Very cool sword, though. Burger King dudes. When you kill them, it sounds like they're choking on a Whopper. All right, on to Rulana. I think we can just run through the rest of this stuff. Now, what say you, chat? Would you consider this a legacy dungeon or no? Castle Insis. Is this a legacy dungeon? I gotta take care of this guy so I can beat him without issue. And just for precaution's sake, I'm going to buff up. Ooh. Got the bleed and the backstab. All too easy. You'd say no? I agree with you. I've heard some people refer to this as a legacy dungeon, but I don't think so. I think the only true legacy dungeon in the DLC is the Shadow Keep. And there's a case to be made for the Rau ruins, if you consider that as a dungeon. I mean, it really is. You know, you can ride torrent through it, so you know, there's that. But for me to be a proper legacy dungeon, I'd say it has to have a mini boss and a boss. Tad too small. Most legacy dungeons involve multiple layers of exploration. Yeah, I agree. This to me felt more like a like Caria Manor type place. Like, I wouldn't even consider Bellurat a legacy dungeon. I would consider the only true legacy dungeon in this game to be Shadowkeep. All right, here we go. I have the magic talisman on. Need to buff up. And really the only attack that I'm not going to block is the double moon attack. I'm still going to jump over that. Okay, so she is really agile. She can get behind you, which is slightly problematic. Yeah, see? She can skirt around this shield. She's very agile. This attack. I'm pretty sure you can get that Ash of War. Alright, she'll be transforming here soon. Into Pontiff Solivan. Definitely, you can't tell me that that wasn't intentional. Alright. So far, so good. Get another bleed. There we go. Ooh, low on stamina. Ah. Come on. Oh no! God! Freaking. Dude, look at that. Sucks. That really sucks. She heard me talking crap about her earlier. Dude, 60 vigor saved her. She has 61 vigor. Oh, man. That was tragic. Wow. Rune Arc. In this run, I haven't activated any of the great runes. I've pretty much made a beeline to the bosses. I've not gone to any of the divine towers. I mean, granted, a rune arc without a great rune equip gives you a slight HP boost, I guess, right? Yeah. Yeah, having the Spell Drake Talisman is pretty huge for this fight. Need to watch that stamina. Oh, dude, that straight up just hit me. Wow. Oh, there we go. It's over. All right. History will not repeat itself. Thank God. All right. I think I got one more boss in me tonight, and then we'll have to call it a night. It's getting late. What's up, Moves? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in tonight. Just want to say thank you for the fast platinum guide on Elden Ring. Truly helped me and probably so many others a lot. Appreciated it, man. Well, thank you very much for the comment, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you for dropping by. Yes, this is actually the same character that I used for that fast platinum guide. So This is the same one. I took him into, we're in New Game Plus 3 now. And he has served me well. So I'm glad you enjoyed that guide, man. Very cool. Yeah, on that first try, I was one hit away. And I was greedy too. You know, if I was playing it well, I would have backed away and healed up. But I was like, nah, I got her. Poke, poke. And then, yeah, she completely destroyed me. In the most humiliating way possible. All right, let's see. Oh, I already have all this unlocked. I can go. Let's see. I don't think I did this yet. I didn't drain the water. I did go up. Let's see. Storehouse, 7th floor. Sadly, I did not get the grace in here. Let's see. I need to drain the water to get to the sunflower. I'm going to do Gaius. We'll do Gaius and then we'll call it a night. So hopefully Gaius cooperates with me. So for Gaius, I think I definitely want the stamina talisman back on. All right. Rolana has convinced me. It is worth it to have the 61 vigor. We're doing 61 vigor, guys. She proved to me 60 vigor is not enough. We need that 60 first. I'm unstoppable now. Whoop, I did have the lantern on. That's one of my OCD things about these games is I always have to have the lantern on. Even if it's broad daylight, I have to have it on. Otherwise it just feels wrong. All right. Chill out, dude. Yeah, I already did do all this stuff, but when I went up the elevator and got back to the storehouse, I did not unlock the grace up there. Sadly. So I got to do this part again. Which, you know, it's not all that much, but could have saved a little bit of time had I just unlocked that grace before. Let's see, that's to the switch. I'm going to do that later when I go to the sunflower. Because I took this entrance to the Shadowkeep originally when I fought Mesmer earlier, or it was a couple streams ago that I fought Mesmer. And I did that to avoid the hippopotamus fight. Love the new Londo Ruins throwback of this level, for sure, dude. It's very cool. Oh, I forgot. There's also the Putrescent Knight. I did not, when I was naming the bosses that I need to fight in the DLC a few minutes ago, I did not name the Putrescent Knight. I gotta fight him too. I actually kind of like that boss fight. His moveset reminded me very vaguely of Orphan of Kos, especially with the weapon that he was using. Big Red Bear, no, I mean, I'm focusing on the Remembrance bosses here. Big Red Bear, one of the hardest fights in the DLC, but not a Remembrance boss. What's up, Saravan? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Cheesed him with sleep because he knew better than to give him the chance. Oh, dude. Yeah, that boss is really difficult without sleep. Yeah, sleep pots, man. I don't know why I never think to use them. I definitely use them on Godskin Duo. Sleep pots are a miracle for Godskin Duo. Or any Godskin encounter for that matter. What's the way? I gotta go up to the rafters, don't I? You gotta go out a window or something here? Yeah. Just completed the Dark Souls trilogy. I think Dark Souls 1 is my favorite one, though. Which one is yours? Ah, very cool, man. Dark Souls trilogy. My favorite is Dark Souls 3. And I'd have to say Dark Souls 3 over Dark Souls 1 because I like the bosses better in Dark Souls 3 as a whole. And that's not a knock against Dark Souls 1 bosses at all, but I just think, you know, Dark Souls 1 was very early on in the timeline, and by the time they got to Dark Souls 3, they had really refined their craft quite a bit, at least when it comes to boss design. I think Bloodborne had a big impact on that as well. And so those Dark Souls 3 bosses just hit different. Now, that being said, I probably like Dark Souls 1's world better. But Dark Souls 3 was just invigorating in a way that Dark Souls 1 was not. That said, Dark Souls 1 is still a masterpiece in my book. But if I had to pick between the two, I'd probably put 3 over 1. I think this is the right way. These bats, man. I gotta drop down here. Yeah. Dark Souls 3 has the best bosses for sure. Yeah, Dark Souls 1, the interconnectivity of the world is next level. Dadgummit. I mean, it's like Lodrin is... I mean, I'm hard pressed to come up with a world that I like better than that. I mean, Bloodborne is up there too, I'd say. But, you know, by the time you get to the end of Dark Souls 1, you know, you're in like Lost Izalith and stuff like that. You can tell that, you know, some of those later areas in the game were a bit rushed. And Dark Souls 1 has Bed of Chaos, so that's definitely a knock. That's definitely a tick in favor of Dark Souls 3. Does not have Bed of Chaos. The first time you take the water wheel out of Blighttown and finally make it home, that's a feeling you don't forget. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, it is a masterclass in world design. It is insane how amazing. And I mean, okay. And even before that, you're in, what you call it? You're in, you're going through Undead Burg and you get to like the cathedral. And, you know, where you can go up to fight the gargoyles, and then you take the elevator down to Firelink. The first time I did that, that blew my mind. I was like, holy crap, this is insane. Like, this is, and then I, at that point, like, took a step back and I was like, wait a minute. And I like traced the steps in my mind and I was like, holy crap, that actually works. Like, I actually like, yes, that works. That blew my mind. And then yeah, you're right. The water wheel in Blighttown, like how it all brings it's just insane. And then you look at it like drawn out on a map. It's like, yeah, it's same thing happened to me when I was playing Bloodborne and I was going through the Forbidden Woods, and then it took me back to Central Yarnum. Like that blew my mind too. And then seeing finding the Hunter's Workshop in the world, and it was the Hunter's Dream. That blew my mind too. Like there's so much of that stuff in From Software's worlds. It's part of why I love these games so much. I mean, it's just the level of detail, the amount of thought they put into it. You can tell that they are passionate about what they're doing. They are making the games that they love to make without the pressure of whatever is trendy at the time, whatever external, you know, forces that everyone else is trying to chase to make their games or whatever. From Software marches to the beat of their own drum. They're an expert at what they do. They do it better than anyone else does it. And it just oozes out of every one of the games that they make. And that's why I love the game so much. You can just tell that, you know, that went into making the game, and the passion that they have for what they do. And that is lacking in a lot of games nowadays, unfortunately. I feel like a lot of games are just trying to chase whatever the latest trend is to make a buck, and it shows. And that is precisely not what From Software does, and it shows. I want to try Bloodborne, but I don't have a PS4. Is it really that good? Yes, it is that good. I would recommend getting your hands on it any way you possibly can. I mean, you know, every couple months there's going to be a wave of rumors like, oh, they're remastering Bloodborne. It's coming to PC, and and it never happens. I would not count on that happening. Any way you can get your hands on Bloodborne. Yeah, it is. It sucks that it is, you know, locked to the PlayStation ecosystem, as good of a game as it is, that there are other people out there that can't experience it just because it's an exclusive, but it is every bit worth it. Yeah. Unlike Iron Keep, we were talking about that earlier, dude. We were talking about that earlier. Like we were talking about Dark Souls 2. I forget if you were here by then or not, but I was saying it makes no sense that you go up an elevator to get to like a volcano. Yeah. That makes no sense. But you know, whatever, it is what it is. That's what makes me gravitate towards these games. They're on their own level. Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I recognize that as soon as like I step foot into Central Yarnum, and you know, the combat is smooth. Like the level design, the enemy placement, like everything is fine tuned to a T, and it is, you know, it's just on another level that most studios cannot attain to. And again, I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that a lot of publishers, developers are chasing trends. They see something that happens, they're like, oh, okay, that was really good. People bought, you know, people liked this. And so they try to make a game to kind of tap into that. But at that point, they've already kind of lost the thread of what made the original as great as it was. They're just trying to make a cheap copy of something, you know? All right, here we go. I'm ready for some BS right now, guys. This boss annoyed me so much on my first playthrough. But hey, no damage on that. I'll take it. I guess technically he's doing magic damage there. Oh wow, he's actually hitting through my shield quite a bit. He's bleedable, right? Great. Oh, dude, he's doing a ton of damage even though I'm guarding. Okay, yeah, he is bleedable. I feel like I need to get behind him if I can, but he moves around too much to reliably do that. There we go. Donkey kick. Yep. We're going classic Dark Souls booty strats here. Yeah, he's hitting through my shield quite a bit. Second phase. Here we go. Dude! I'm guarding. He's like totally wrecking me here. Wow. That was cool. I love the insight mechanic in Bloodborne. Oh, dude. Everything about Bloodborne. Yeah, the insight mechanic is insane. Like the whole dichotomy that's like depicted in Bloodborne between gaining insight and knowledge versus gaining power, and how those are the two main mechanics for you to become stronger in the game, because you can become stronger via insight, and then you can also become stronger by gaining blood echoes and consuming blood and like all that stuff. Very cool how they work that out, like how they work that out in terms of the game mechanics, but then also embedding that within the lore. It's perfection. One of the worst bosses. Yeah, this boss frustrated me immensely on my first playthrough. Yes, you can break his stance. Although his hitbox on the crit is very finicky. There were times, especially in my first playthrough, where I would break his stance, but it wouldn't let me have the crit, and it made me so mad. Even though I was standing in the right spot, or at least it looked like I was standing in the right spot. Dude, he is tearing me a new one. Okay, not good. Man, he is... So I'd say chalk this boss up as one that does not just completely roll over against this build. He's about to get to phase 2. Not good. There he goes. Yeah, I can see phase 2 really being an issue here. Oh, this attack. I hate this attack. Then he charges me and kills me. Dadgummit. That sounds awful. I'd rage. He made me so mad, even more so than the final boss. Yeah, and there were a few times I tried fighting him on torrent, because this fight seems like it's set up to be a horseback battle, but then you try it and it absolutely is not, because he can knock you off of a torrent in one hit and then you're dead. Like, it would be cool if you could legitimately like joust him, but you can't, because one hit you're knocked off. But I mean, this arena seems like it's set up to be fought on horseback, and the fact that you can even summon torrent in this fight, you know, but it is very difficult to do, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm definitely getting some bleeds. Oh, man. Yeah, healing is difficult to do. He's really aggressive. Oh, the second phase is such a pain. Definitely transforms earlier than half health. Ugh. At least they didn't give him 2 full health bars. Imagine this boss with 2 full health bars for each, a full health bar for each phase. That would royally suck. Imagine even Radon with a full health bar for each phase. Alright, we're getting there. We're chipping away. Oh, come on, give me a bleed or something. I need to heal up. Here we go. Oh, snap. Ugh. A bleed would be very nice. Need some stamina back. Alright. There we go. There it is. Oh, are you kidding me? Bruh. Ugh. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, that one was painful. Ugh. Oh, dude. The wordplay with insight and eyes on the inside, yes. Everything. And then you had like Lawrence, who is all about the blood. And you had, gosh, his name's escaping me. The other guy, not Lawrence, that he was talking to. What the heck is his name? The leader of Bergenworth. Lawrence and Willem. Yes, yes, Willem. Dude, I can't believe I forgot Willem. Yeah, Lawrence, and then Lawrence and Willem, and like the split that they had, like Willem saying, "Hey, it's cheap just to go for the power of the blood, like it's going to corrupt," and then they split, and then Lawrence goes and becomes the first vicar, and that cutscene is pivotal. Fear the old blood. Fear it, Lawrence. By the gods, fear it. Yep. Okay, hear me out. You could try ... diplomacy. Unfortunately, in the context of these games, diplomacy would be turning the game off. And I refuse. I am going to kill Gaius before I go to bed. It will happen. And then the boss fight against Gehrman is one of the coolest moments in any video game. And the soundtrack in the Gehrman fight is one of the best themes in any video game ever. It's amazing. Still got the magic resist talisman on. I think I switched it out for the stamina talisman. Which, yes, the magic resist talisman would help. But the stamina talisman also helps because he's attacking me a lot and I'm blocking a lot, so I need that stamina regen as well. I believe in this setup completely. Case in point, that last attempt, I was one hit away. We'll get it. It's just a matter of time. Crap. Ugh. All right, this is unfortunate. Just want to get that health up just a little bit more. One more heal would be ideal here. There we go. Dude, that was gnarly. That bleed was good. Healing would be nice here. There we go. Excellent. All right, that hurt. All right, Gaius, I've got you now. That was good, though. He did the gravity move that sucks you in, and then he followed that up with a charge. If I was a lesser experienced player, that would have killed me. But I knew to immediately get away from that gravity pull attack. Oh, crap. Whew. Came within an inch of my life there. Got one heal left. We got this. We're good. Okay, maybe not. Nope. I gotta stop talking, man. Talking. Anytime I demonstrate any level of confidence in the way that the fight is going, I'm immediately humbled. Show this dude how we crit pigs in Bloodborne. That is one of the most satisfying things in the world, as odd as that sounds. The Bloodborne critical animation just in general is one of the best things in gaming. The visceral attacks, the sound effect that it makes, everything. So LP, would you say that Elden Ring as a whole is your favorite FromSoft game, or how would you put Elden Ring like kind of in your rankings? Give me a bleed, dude. There we go. There it is. Healing would be wise. Would be very wise. He shouldn't be dead, dude. Oh, man. I can't believe I didn't kill him that one time. That game did an incredible amount of things beyond well. Okay, so you'd put Dark Souls 1 as number 1. Okay, very cool. And then Elden Ring would be number 2. Nice. So then you probably just disagreed with everything I said just now about putting Dark Souls 3 ahead of Dark Souls 1, but it's all good. Notice right there I hit him in the butt and he bled. That was funny. Dude, what the? I was definitely guarding there. I took the full brunt of that hit. All right. Just got to get good. Happened again. Poked him in the butt. Right then he bled. Anyone remember those old cartoons? This was like this was probably pre-YouTube even. It was called Rejected Cartoons, and they were like really poorly drawn, but there's this one where there's this cloud-looking figure, and all of a sudden, like a bunch of blood starts pouring out of his butt, and he goes, "My anus is bleeding." Does anyone remember those? Oh, dadgummit. I think that's the attack that killed me one hit last time. Need stamina back. Give me stamina. Quick an attack. Good. There we go. Dude, sometimes that does a lot of damage. Sometimes I block all the damage, but sometimes it does a lot. I didn't even have my shield up for that one. Dude, what are you? You're like spamming that. Oh, crap. All right, as long as I think if I play it safe. No, dadgummit. I need to stop talking. If I play it safe, I will surely die. That is the correct answer here. Oh no, not this attack again. Run. No. Okay, we're good. At least for now. There we go. No. Don't do this again. Don't do this to me again. No, no. How did it happen again? Ow. $60, 61.5 bigger. Oh man. Yeah, that's what it is, dude. That's what it is. Say less. How many do I need to level up? Not necessarily I love Dark Souls 3. The reason one is superior, in my opinion, it has a lot to do with the progression and overall feel of the world. Okay, yes, very good point. I mentioned, you know, I think Dark Souls 1 has the best world, easily. Dark Souls 1 is just really special. Pig talk, yes. It comes back to bite me every single time. Every time, without fail. And I don't ever learn. I need 567,000. That's a lot. I don't know if I have enough runes to get that high. We'll see. Oh yeah, I probably got enough. I got some Lord runes even. These are pretty good. 50,000 a pop for these, yeah. That alone gets me there, right? Yep. 62 figure. Here we go. This is the attempt right here. This is the run, baby. Here we go. I can feel it in my veins. What's up, Chris Kev? Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Can't believe you're still on and so close. I said I was gonna beat this boss before I stopped, so I'm a man of my word. And I've come that close multiple times. Yeah, as I was saying about those cartoons earlier, if you haven't seen them, look up on YouTube, look up rejected cartoons. It should be the first thing that pops up. It's a classic. Circa like 2003-ish. Back when Homestar Runner was really big. That's what I said. I said we got it this time. It's gonna happen. Oop, he broke me. He broke me. Ooh, that was close. That was really close. This is the run of Destiny, guys. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, I hate this. Get away, get away, get away. Oh, crap. All right, we got away. Oh, dog. This is the run, guys. This is it. I said it before I walked in. I got my 62 vigor. LP said I needed 61.5. I got 62. Oh, jeez. This is just comical at this point, guys. This is just comical. The one that guy, yeah, that one on development. I was trying to get through Ornstein and Smo, and man, that fight is terrific. Should I just go for the summon? They are like too good. Does that make me a noob? No, dude. Do whatever. Do what must be done. That's the hardest fight in the base game, in my opinion. All right, this is it. This is the one. Yeah, I did that on purpose. I'm just making this one interesting. It'd be boring if I just, you know, steamrolled him and killed him quickly. Gotta make it, gotta add some drama. Take some hits on purpose. Alright, I'm gonna heal up. I use the pillar to divide us. Smoke can be kept behind it and shot at range. Come at me. Dude, that was just brutal. That was a sorry excuse for an attempt. Oh man, it's about to be 3 o'clock in the freaking morning. Holy crap. Wombo combo, yep. Yep. That one never even got off the ground. I did say come at me. I did, didn't I? Yep. Wonder if some of those attacks are only connecting because you're poking while guarding. Is that a thing? I think the hitbox for those attacks, some of those attacks is probably technically on my back, which I think is why in some cases he's actually dealing damage there. It's probably the hitboxes, if I had to guess. Why did I pick this boss to be the last fight of the night? How stupid am I? Oh my gosh. You are literally the one thing standing between me and sleep right now. Oh, not good, not good. Oh, not good, definitely not good. No, this is horrible. Dead. Dead. Sorry to disappoint. This is, in fact, not the run. This, though, this one's the run. This is the run, right here. Why that attack, when he charges at me, why that does damage sometimes but not others is a mystery to me. Really? Should have healed there. Ooh. I hate that attack. That's his worst attack in the second phase. Okay, glad that didn't kill me. Woo, snap. I feel it in my veins. Get away. Perfect. If that thing sucks, you win. He'll hit you with something and kill you. All right, here we go, boys. Ladies and gentlemen. No, he did it again. He did that. No, no. I'm in range of it. All right, I think I got out of it. Oh. All right, no, 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 no. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. There it is. At last, we have done it. Perish, yes. It's still surreal that I actually have LP Dark Souls HD watching the stream. Holy crap. Oh, man. Thank y'all so much. Oh, dude, this stream has been a trip. It's been a lot of fun. Really appreciate y'all hanging out. Been a lot of fun. Oh, dude. Thank you, Chris Kev. Thank you, Rinka. Really appreciate it. On development, fully expected. Here we go, boys, and then death. Yes, I fully expected that as well. But prior to that run, you know, I declared this is the run, and it was indeed the run. Even though, you know, I did declare that a few other times, and it wasn't on those other times. But you know, it happened, and that's all that matters. So, all right. It's been an honor, my friend. Fun hanging with you. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate it. That is amazing. Oh, man. It's come full circle, dude. It's come full circle. It's awesome. All right. Well, with that being said, it is 3:01. And, you know, I have to go sleep. I do have children and stuff. So, yeah, it would be wise for me to go to bed about 2 or 3 hours ago. But really appreciate y'all. It's been awesome. And next stream will probably be Monday night. So, yeah. We will reconvene and hopefully get rid of the other bosses in the DLC and then decide where to go from there. So, I think I said earlier I want to do a Bloodhound's Fang run for New Game Plus 4. So, I think that might be what we end up doing. We'll see. Time will tell. So, anyways, we'll be back on Monday. Again, thank you all so much. It's been awesome. Been a lot of fun tonight. Really appreciate y'all. So to all, I bid thee a good night. Take care, everybody.